two. We're waiting for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm okay. So shall we go? So are we going or not?
Happy birthday, Sif.
You okay, Sip?
Hey, you know what, guys? Our buddy Sip is depressed.
Oh no, really? Hey, what's the matter?
His parents died on his birthday.
No shit. Did you guys know that?
No.
Bummer.
Anyway, Sip, it doesn't really matter. I mean to say, we're all in the same boat. I mean, we haven't got our parents either. And it isn't always cool. Anyway, we got each other, haven't we? What I mean is...
I think that what our old pal Vinny is trying to say is that you can count on us when the chips are down. And Joey, would you mind leaving a little of that cake for Sip?
Sorry, Sip. You want some? It's really good.
Mind your own business. Do not understand.
I'm grown up now. They can all take a flying leap.
Party over?
Lenny? Why is everybody asking me all these stupid questions? You alright, Sip? Do you feel okay, Sip? Do you want some cake, Sip? Can't a guy have 2 minutes peace without these constant questions? You want to know if the party's over? Well, yeah. The party's over. And you know what? There's not gonna be any more parties.
What about your friends?
They can all take a flying leap. Anyway, I don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even exist. You're only a toy, an imaginary gadget. It's thanks to me that you can speak. Thanks to me that your world even exists.
Careful what you say, Cyprien.
Careful what you say, Cyprien. And what if I don't want to be careful? What's gonna happen then, huh? You think the big bad wolf's gonna come and gobble me up? Well, let him come. I'll be only too glad to explain a few of the hard facts of life to him. I'm fed up with all your imaginary garbage, your stupid games, and your cheap wisdom. I'm grown up now, and it's time to move on to other things. That's why I, Cyprien, king of my imagination, condemn your world to oblivion. I wonder, can an imaginary person die? Lenny? Lenny, where are you?
You're Cyprien, aren't you?
Huh? Who are you? Where am I? How come you can speak?
Calm down, calm down. Everything's okay. I'm Wilbur. I'm a friend of Lenny's.
Lenny? Do you know where he is?
Yes, I know where he is, but we're not going to look for him just yet.
Why not?
Because, as it so happens, Lenny is at Lauren Dareth, and for the moment, we have no means of going there.
So where is this Lauren whatchamacallit?
Would you mind not asking so many questions? I'm not too pleased about getting into a situation like this, so please don't make things more complicated than they are.
Okay, everything's cool, no need to get excited. I'm just looking for some news of my buddy, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Yes, I know. Forgive me. It's just that the situation is a little difficult at the moment.
No harm done. So anyway, you were telling me that Lenny's at... what's that name again?
Lauren Dareth, the Master's Tower. But if I start out with the Master, you'll never understand. Let's just say that the world you see around you wasn't always like that. There was land, mountains, valleys, villages, a little like your own world, until one day an enormous wave swept everything away and an immense tower appeared. Lauren Dareth was born, and with it, the Master took power over Underbed.
Over who?
Underbed. That's the name of our world.
And why didn't you resist?
With what? The great waves swept everything away. There was nothing left. By the time we realized what was happening, the Master's armies had taken control of Underbed. Besides, Lauren Dareth was impregnable. There was no way of getting in. Until Lenny found the key, but the Master's troops arrested him before he could get his hands on it.
Okay, so the baddies picked up Lenny because he was snooping around where he had no business. But that doesn't explain what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Lenny knew you would come. He told me about you and asked me to help you find the Zippet.
What? You must be making a mistake, dude. If Lenny got it wrong, I don't see how I'm supposed to succeed. Besides, it's not my world. I don't know a thing about this place, how people live and so on. I don't know a soul.
That's why we brought you here. It's relatively quiet, and I'll be able to teach you all you need to know.
And then what?
Then we'll go see the Demis. But I'll explain all that later on. Right now, you have to learn to move about.
You're a nice guy, but I already know how to walk.
I don't doubt it, but you have an infinite number of different speeds between standing still and your maximum speed.
Hey, that's the best yet. You're telling me I can walk, run, and stand still? No shit.
You can also walk slowly or quickly. The same applies for running. But you must realize that gravity here is slightly different, so you'd better get the feel of it by moving around for a bit. I'll wait for you on that island over there. I have to ask you a little question. You did bring him with you, didn't you?
Who's that?
Your buddy. You know, your alter ego. Super Sip.
Slow down, sailor. What's all this nonsense? Hey, don't tell me you picked me because you thought I'm really some kind of a superhero.
Well, yes, a little. You mean to say you're not?
Well, of course I'm not. That's just a number I do with my buddies. We all play at being a superhero, if you see what I mean.
But Lenny assured me that...
Lenny? Did he tell you that? He must be out of his mind.
What a pity. I even prepared something for him. Are you sure you don't want to try?
What do you mean? I'd have to transform myself, and besides... Oh well, alright, I'll give it a try. But I can't promise anything. That's wild. You mean to say you really thought I could just change into Super Sip? You guys are completely whacked.
Cyprien, I'll see you at the top of the Alchemist Tower, okay?
Yeah, sure. Hey, wait a minute. Where does the Alchemist live? Hey, by the way, when you make an appointment to see me somewhere, you might just tell me where that somewhere is. That way I don't have to wander through half the known universe.
Fine. I said I'd see you at the top of the Alchemist Tower. Surely that's clear enough for you.
If I knew who the alchemist was, yes. but I've only just arrived here and I don't know any alchemists.
So, do you see many towers about the place?
No, but that's no excuse. By the way, good news. Super Sip really does exist in your world. Don't ask me how come, I got no idea how. But I've got to accept the facts.
I knew it.
Yeah, well I didn't. So you can imagine the surprise. Okay, so what do we do now?
Good question. You go and talk to the alchemist.
What am I supposed to talk to him about?
Well, that's just it. The Demis have a village, and you're going to have to go there. Except that there are 2 guards at the entrance to the village, and they're not going to want to let you in.
Well, that doesn't matter. I'll just take my slingshot and line up the 2 of them.
Except that the guards are invulnerable. They are guards, after all.
Oh, so that's where your alchemist buddy comes in.
Precisely. You ask him for a means of getting into the tower, and...
Yeah, but wait a minute. Isn't there a simpler way?
What do you mean, simpler?
Well, I climb up on your swing and you drop me in the middle of the village.
How can I put this? No.
What do you mean, no?
Because if I start lugging you around, the Demis might see me and know where I am, which means the Master will also, and we can't have that. Most people aren't even aware of my existence, and that's the way it should be. The less Underbed knows, the less chance of the Master finding it out.
Which brings us back to the alchemist.
That's what I told you.
Okay, so let's go speak to this famous alchemist. Hey, you must be the alchemist.
So, how do you know that, young man?
Well, apart from the funny voice, the dress.
Might you be a 2 by any chance?
No, I'm Cyprien. I'm a human child, from the Earth, you know?
So that's what a 2 looks like. Forgive my amazement, but it's the first time I've seen anyone like you.
Well, going by how hard it is to get into your place, I'd say you don't go out a lot. Anyway, I gather you know a way to get into the village? Is that right?
Well, yes I do. But what business have you got there?
Rhubarb. No, I want to get into the village. But to do so, I need your technique. Otherwise, the 2 guards turn me away.
Well, I don't know if... the last time a 2 asked me for that, the Master took away the Great Zippet. So you will understand that since then we have become more suspicious.
Right. Well, listen. All I know is that I've got to get into your village. I don't even know why. And I don't give a damn about your 2 stories. Anyway, if you haven't got the Great Zippet anymore, what do you expect me to steal?
Well, you've got a point there. Perhaps I was too suspicious.
Okay, let's agree on that. Now, are you going to give me the means of getting in there?
Here you are.
A sachet. And apart from cooking herbs, what else is there in the sachet?
Invisibility powder.
Oh yeah, so I just go up to the guards and then, hey, presto, I become invisible.
Half invisible. That way you can become an authentic Demi, and the guards will let you through.
I doubt it somehow, but perhaps that's just because I'm new here. Thanks, and I'll see you later.
So, have you got the object?
Object my eye. It's more like a powder, and, well, it's supposed to make me invisible.
In any case, now you've got an object in your inventory.
And do I have to use the powder right away?
Well, if I were you, I'd use it before I reach the guards. Otherwise, I don't think you stand much of a chance.
Good point.
Okay then, so I'll see you in the village, okay?
One little question before you go. Why is everyone so paranoid when I arrive on the scene?
You're no doubt talking about the problems the Demis have with the twos.
Yeah, that's it. Who are these guys? The alchemist nearly went berserk at the mere idea that I might be one of them.
The twos. That's us. Everyone who is whole compared to the Demis.
Who are in two parts. Yes, I know. And it seems that the last one who came to see them stole something super precious.
The Great Zippet.
Yeah, that's right, that's it.
The two who went to see them was Lenny, and the Grand Zippet is the key to Loren Dareth.
But I thought Lenny was caught before he could get his hands on the key.
That's what happened, but he almost managed to get it, and that didn't please the Master at all, so he took it away from them.
So they're crying over something that isn't even theirs?
Objectively, yes, but that's not the way the Master presented it to them. The Master is much smarter than that. He told them that the Grand Zippet, the key, was the symbol of their reunification, a vestige of the time when the Demis were twos.
And is that true?
Of course not. That's the best part. He has so well erased all traces of the past that he can now get anyone to believe anything. But it must also be said that the Demis are not reputed for their intelligence. When the Stagnants arrested Lenny, the Master appeared to the Demis and announced to them that they had been unable to guard the symbol of their reunification, that as a result they did not deserve to be unified, and he left with the Grand Zippet, leaving the Demis on the brink of a major depression.
He's a shrewd devil. Very shrewd. As a result, all the Demis hate us. That's obvious.
Obvious indeed. But we can still use his lies to our advantage. I'll explain how later. For the moment, use your inventory, and I'll see you in the village.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, son.
Can I get by?
Of course you can. What's to stop you?
Nothing. Thanks.
Right. Now that you know almost everything, it's time for me to explain the save principle to you.
Don't waste your breath. A save is for going back a little when you've screwed up somewhere.
Right. So, do you know how to use it, too?
No, but I get a feeling I will soon.
So, to save, I have to take a picture of you.
Do you manage the saves?
Yes. It's better if I do it because I'm hidden away and no one knows me. Once again, we have to make sure the Master doesn't find your saves, right?
Right.
Okay, but I must have a camera if I'm to take a picture.
And you don't have one.
Not on me, but you can find them all over the place, so that's not really a problem. So when you find a camera, bring it to me and I'll take your picture. First we do that, and then we continue. Good. So that's it. Now you know everything. Now all you have to do is find the Zippet.
You don't happen to have a vague idea about where I should start?
Well, I know that after the Master captured Lenny, he separated the Zippet into 4 pieces that he placed on 4 different islands. For the moment, I only know 2 of them. The first is a vegetal island situated just above the Demi Island. So I figured you could go and see the mayor of the village and try to find out a little more.
And why not go directly to the vegetal island?
Because we can't. The only connection between this island and the Earth is a route that just so happens to touch the demi-island. And the only way to get to the route is to go through the town hall, which is built smack bang in the middle of the island.
Is that it? That large building?
That's it.
Okay, so where do we meet up?
How about on the route?
That's fine by me. Later. Mr. Mayor, sir, I'd like to have a word with you. I gather you've had some problems with the Master.
No, there wasn't any problem. Just a slight difference of opinion, which besides was settled by both parties in an adult and concentrated manner.
But the Master nevertheless took away the Zippet, and as a result, your hopes for reunification have taken a blow.
It was the right decision, and who are you anyway, young man?
You poured in a storm. Your last hope. I'm the one who's going to bring back the Great Zippet.
Do you know where it is?
I just might.
How much?
Let's not talk about money now. Here's what I suggest. You cooperate without asking any questions. I'll bring you back the Zippet, and after that, we can discuss things.
Young man, I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you have the loyalty of a knight. By the powers conferred upon me, I declare our agreement formal. And where do you need to begin?
Well, I have some information indicating that at least one part of the Zippet can be found on the vegetal island.
Vince's Island?
Yeah. That must be the one.
But we have a connection for that island.
Really?
Yes. One of the routes from the island came as far as us one day.
And have you already gone to the island?
You must be joking. The invasion of our land by that route caused a serious diplomatic incident. We shut down our borders indefinitely. But I'm willing to make an exception for you.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
There. Now you can go through. Be quick. We mustn't be seen.
Thanks. I'll see you in this very spot. And until then, don't breathe a word to anyone.
You can trust me.
Did everything go all right, Cyprien?
A piece of cake. I completely fooled the mayor. There's only one thing bothering me. The mayor said the vegetal island is called Vince's Island.
That's right.
Well, it's funny, but as it so happens, I've got a buddy called Vince.
It's a common enough name, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is that he's really daft about plants, so I figured maybe it was his island.
I would be surprised. You see, I happen to know the queen of the island, and quite frankly, she has very little in common with a boy like you. First of all, because she's a queen and not a king, but also because she happens to be a blackroot.
And, excuse me, but it doesn't seem to be a nice kind of root. Must have something to do with it being black, I suppose.
When the Master separated the Zippet, he obviously didn't leave the parts without guardians. So, he gave one part to the big black root.
Oh, so now it's big, is it? And how big might it be?
Let's just say it's big.
I see. Can you keep the save somewhere so Lenny can see what a hard time I had trying to free him?
Okay.
Vinny?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Well, as you can see, I'm floating, man.
Yeah, I can see you're floating, but what I don't understand is why you're floating.
Well, I'm just floating, see?
What the hell? You never were a great one for conversation, but you've just beaten your own record. Are you wasted or what?
Yeah.
Hey, well done, man. I was just praising your merits to Wilbur, and suddenly I find you completely out of your head, and prisoner in a large bowl. Okay, Vinny, don't move. I'm gonna get you out of there.
Help me! Help!
Wow, we're talking beetle.
Well, my boy, you were sent by Providence. I'm definitely in need of help.
Yeah, well, so I see. But I don't really see how I'm supposed to get you out of that cage.
The problem isn't so much the cage as the praying mantises. Here they come! Help me! Oh, thank you, my boy. Oh, you've just saved me from certain death. Now it's my turn to help you. What can I do for you?
Well, for starters, you could explain why the Manises hate us so much.
Oh, upon my word, I must admit that I don't really know. We used to live peacefully on this island. This was the realm of plants and insects, and Vince made sure we had a regular and life-enhancing environment. Then, one day, there was a great tidal wave, and Vince began to think about nothing except himself and his own well-being. He abandoned us for a bulb that gives him enchanting visions, and he doesn't have to do a thing. That's when the Black Root appeared and began to invade the whole island with its evil creatures. Of course, Vince has no idea what's happening here. He's too busy enjoying himself. And look at me! Oh, stuck in this accursed cage.
Okay. Well then, we're just going to have a few words with this Black Root. Do you know where it hangs out?
It's everywhere. Every root, every evil creature, every blade of every weed belongs to it. Soon it will have covered the whole island, and we'll be powerless.
I didn't ask you to make a prophecy. I just asked where it lives. Its place of residence, see?
Follow the tree. In the center of its hollow core, you will find the root.
Follow the tree. Okay, then let's follow the tree. And don't worry, everything's gonna be okay.
Come on, stop turning around my web like that. You'll frighten the insects away, for all that's left of them.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't realize.
Oh, it doesn't matter, my boy. Anyway, it's not your fault. It's the accursed evil seed and its black roots. They killed all the remaining edible insects, and Master Vinny did nothing about it. Ah, now I'm telling you, my boy, it's enough to make you regret being a spider. I haven't eaten in days.
Why don't you leave?
I could have not so very long ago, but now I'm too weak to consider any kind of a journey. If only I could go as far as the swamp, no further. Hey, but you could go there and bring me back some flyquitos. Oh yes, please, will you do that for me? I'll give you my web in exchange. It's a good web, very solid. Once I've eaten, I'll be able to make another one. But first I've got to eat.
Okay, I'll go there. I'll go and get you those fly things.
Really? Oh, thanks.
Right, well, I'm off now. See you later.
See you later, my hero. So? So, have you got my flyquitos?
Yes, but I found only one.
Give it to me. Delicious. Here, take my web.
Did you make a net out of it?
Yes. Why? Does it bother you?
No, it's just bizarre, that's all.
Well, I mean to say, it keeps me busy. Some people do knitting. I make nets.
Of course. How stupid of me. Hi there. Hey, that's a pretty little mite. And where's your master, huh? Where is he? Where is he? He's not here, is he? You're completely lost. That's really dumb, because I'm totally lost too. Hey, what are you doing?
Come here, little boy. Don't be afraid.
Well, how's it hanging?
Just fine. What are you doing in these parts?
I'm terribly sorry, ma'am. It's because I'm supposed to destroy the Black Root because of my buddy Vinny. He no longer knows what he's doing, and...
The Black Root does seem to be behind all the evil that's befallen us. Luckily, our brave little fungus eater managed to put a stop to the invasion and clean up our residence. Alas, I fear it's just a little breather, and I have no idea how long it's going to last. I find you very brave, taking on the Black Root all on your own.
Well, I wouldn't say no to a little help.
Unfortunately, I cannot help you. The Queen may not abandon her realm. I must see to the safety of my termites. But I know you are brave and cautious. I know you will succeed. Besides, we've got our mushroom-eating termite. Come to think of it, he's a lot like you. He too is small, but he's very brave.
Well, thanks anyway for the conversation. I don't get to meet a queen every day of the week, not even a termite queen.
I'm nevertheless going to make sure you're not bothered. You can leave my realm and take this road without fear. But once outside, you'll be alone, and you'll have to confront the roots of the evil seed.
Well, that's better than nothing. Goodbye. like a guy who needs a helping hand.
Oh, my boy, you have been sent by Providence itself. If you could intervene in the present situation, I should be more than thankful.
Well, it's not exactly what I came here to do, but...
Oh, don't be afraid, my young friend. There's no need for special quests, nor to take back specific objects, no. All you have to do is destroy this accursed black root that is keeping me prisoner. And, unless I'm mistaken, that's what you've come to do.
Well, yes, amongst other things.
Oh, that's just smashing! Very well then. Accomplish your mission so that I can unravel my destiny from the tangle of these devilish roots, and perhaps link it to yours. What do you say?
I think that... Listen, don't move. I'll be back, okay?
Why, congratulations, young man. You have just extracted me from a very embarrassing situation. My name is Folk. Dr. Folk. Cyprien, I presume.
That's me, but...
I am positively delighted to make your acquaintance. But tell me, what is a young man of your caliber doing in these wild parts?
I'm looking for Lenny, my bear. You didn't come across him by any chance? A sort of a bear, a teddy bear like.
I see. Lenny, you say? I used to know a Lenny once, when I was a plenipotentiary at Lawpill. An extremely pleasant chap. Could it possibly be the same fellow?
That's possible. I know he used to live here before he came to live with me.
Then there's no doubt about it. It's the very same Lenny. Oh, heavens above. Does my old friend have some kind of problems? Oh, that's extremely unfortunate. Alas, I cannot help, as I am on a mission of the utmost importance. I absolutely must find the Great Weaver. It's a matter of life or death for my people. I think you will understand. Perhaps at some later time?
Well, yes, sure.
It's a bargain then. As soon as I've finished my mission, I'll join you to give you a helping hand. Which direction are you going in?
Well, I've got to go and see Vinny, because the last time I saw him, he wasn't in great shape.
I see. Well then, you do that and then come and find me. I shall be actively engaged in negotiating with a spider. Perhaps you've already seen her. A starving spider from what I heard.
Yeah, I've seen the spider, but I brought her some food. So she's not really starving anymore.
Heavens! It's a good thing you told me. I have put aside some flyquitas because I know she's very fond of them. But that argument won't have much weight now that she's replete. Oh well, too bad. I'll find something else. Well then, you must excuse me, my dear friend. Duty calls. Hop, 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 hop.
Vinny! Vinny! You okay, man?
What? Sip? What are you doing here?
I don't know, or yes I do, but I haven't got time to explain. Let's just say the local boss got Lenny, and now I've got to free him.
But where's Lenny?
In a big tower over that way.
Oh, whoa. But if Lenny ain't here, why are you here, man?
Okay, you asked for it. Well, it seems there's only one way to get into the tower. You need a key. But the key is in 4 parts, and I came to get one of them. Then I saw you in your bulb, and you were completely out of it. So I laid into the black root, but I didn't find any sign of a key. That's all. I hope you got everything, because I'm not going to repeat it.
And, do you know if...
No, I don't know if you're here to help me or just to ask me questions.
Nah, not that. Hey, do you know of the piece of key? Well, does it look like this?
Yes! How did you find it?
I didn't find it. It was just there, that's all.
Wow, crazy man. Hey, why are you blinking on and off like a Christmas tree?
Kinda neat, huh?
Vinny! Vinny!
You alright, Sip?
Vinny's disappeared. There we were, shooting the breeze, when, poof, he disappeared, just like Lenny.
Vinny? Isn't that your botanist friend?
Yeah, that's right. He gave me a piece of the zippet, and bam, the master made him disappear before my very eyes, just like that.
Did he give you a piece of the zippet?
Yeah, that's what's confusing me. Normally I should have found it at the Black Root.
That's what I told you, but the master seems to have decided otherwise. Do you know how your friend came to be here?
Well, he seemed to be so lost that I didn't want to ask.
Perhaps you should have.
Why?
Because if the Master found a way of getting Vinny to come here, I would be very surprised if he stops there. I think he'll use your friends as a shield. He knows you wouldn't hesitate to fight against his armies, but what about your own friends?
Why would I have to fight one of my own buddies?
I don't know, but it's a possibility.
Hold on. Stop. Time out. First of all, it's the Black Root, and now you tell me I'm going to have to fight against my own buddies?
I said it was a possibility, but it's not entirely negative.
Not entirely negative? How negative do you want to get?
Hold on, let me explain. If we suppose that the Master got Vinny to come here, then the Black Root was there to prevent him from leaving. But by killing the Root, you enabled Vinny to go home.
So Vinny's okay. There's nothing to worry about.
Not only is there nothing to worry about, but he can even give us a helping hand.
You gonna bring him back?
I don't have the power to do that, but if you really did free him, then I would be surprised if he left without leaving you a little souvenir.
What kind of souvenir?
The means of doing something you couldn't do before.
A new weapon?
How should I know? To find out, we'll have to go back to the Denny's and see what it is. But perhaps you wanted to go somewhere else.
Hey, by the way, I met a really nice guy, Dr. Folk. Do you know him?
Yes, I know him. But the folk are far too paranoid to be able to help us.
Perhaps, but he told me his people could help me, so...
I'm not going to prevent you from going to see the folk if that's what you want to do.
Otherwise, I could go and find Dr. Folk at the spider's place. What do you advise?
I don't know. It's up to you, but don't forget, you have to go and look for the second part of the Zibbet.
Which is where?
On an island a little further north. It belongs to a tub of guts who goes by the name of Big Joe.
Big Joe? Did you know I've got a buddy called Joey?
Perhaps it's not the same person?
Yeah, sure. Of course not.
So, what are you up to? Are you going to continue, or are you going to the Denny's?
I want to think.
Okay, I'm going to leave you to make your choice, and we'll meet up later.
I understand your reasons very well, but you must realize that the Great Weaver is nothing less than vital for our survival. Her web is the basis for almost all our production.
You mustn't believe that I want the death of your people. It's just that I know you tried to reproduce the Great Weaver. Did you not realize that she is unique, one of nature's wonders, and that she has every intention of remaining unique? What will you do when she dies?
That's not the question. Brilliant researchers are studying the problem at this very moment.
Because now you want her to be immortal.
Say, I'm sorry, but what are you guys talking about?
About the Great Weaver.
Oh, sorry I asked.
What was I saying? Ah, yes. Under no circumstances do we want to disturb the course of things, but you must realize that her disappearance could, by its very nature, destabilize the natural balance of Underbed. And I don't believe the world needs that.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it then.
Cyprien, my friend, I understand your annoyance. You're perfectly justified, but you should also know that my people are particularly vulnerable to the dangers of this world, and, as a result, folk are extremely distrustful of everything that comes from the outside. But I'm sure that once they get to know you, they will appreciate you at your true value. But, now that I think of it, if you take the Great Weaver to them, my fellow countrymen could only receive you with a hero's welcome. But there's just one problem. Madam Spider, who is here with us, refuses to reveal to me the whereabouts of the Great Weaver.
It's a question of not interfering in the business of others. Under no circumstances may I become involved in the affairs of your people, and you, Dr. Folk. You are trying to take advantage of the situation. You know that Cyprien saved my life, and that I am indebted to him.
Not at all, my dear. Besides, we are both indebted to this young man, and I think that the best way to repay him would be to put him in contact with my people, who, as you know, can be of great use to him. And I assure you that the fact that it also serves the interests of the folk is purely coincidental.
Don't waste your time with futile excuses, my dear doctor. I know my duty to Cyprien. The Great Weaver has taken refuge in her birthplace.
The crystal memory.
Exactly.
I don't want to sound like an idiot, but what's the crystal memory?
It's a world outside our world, and only the Great Weaver can go there.
Catching up with her sure ain't gonna be easy.
My people are lost unless... When you say that no one else can go there, do you mean no one from under there?
Yes, which means everyone.
Wrong! Cyprien isn't from here. He's not like us, so he can go to the crystal.
Hey, hold on a minute. You said no one could go there. What happens when you try?
We die. Our metabolism becomes inconsistent, and we die crushed and burnt. But because your metabolism is different, there's a good chance that you can get there.
If not, I find myself crushed and burnt. Thanks a lot. Are you guys completely crazy?
Cyprien, my good friend, do you really believe that I would ask you to do such a thing if I thought you were going to die?
Well, I hope not, after what I've done for you. But it's the fact of not knowing that bothers me. I've got to think this out.
Oh, that seems wise to me, but I'm convinced there's no danger for you.
That doesn't reassure me very much.
Listen, the best thing is to look for the entrance to the crystal memory, and then see what you think.
Okay, that's what I'll do. See you later. Hey, this is it. I've got the Weaver. Where's Dr. Folk?
He's gone off on other adventures, Cyprien. He said you didn't need him to go to the Folk.
But those boneheads are gonna shoot at me again.
Not if you've got the Weaver with you.
Except that they don't know I've got the Weaver. And who's gonna tell them? Because I'd be very surprised if they allow me to tell them.
Very true. I nevertheless suggest that you go to see the Folk, and do your best to take the Weaver to them. I'm convinced that when you've done that, they'll grant your every wish.
Yeah, sure. But first I've got to speak with them. I suppose I don't really have a choice. Right, I'll see you later.
See you later, Cyprien. Everything will be okay. You'll see.
longer shoot at that child. Because this child saved me from certain death. Because this child also saved you.
But who is he?
He is called Cyprien. I think you can stand up now. This is the boy who saved my life.
Hey. Hello there.
Is that any welcome for a hero?
In the name of the folk people, allow me to welcome you to Folkville. Well, my boy, you don't seem to be in great shape. Could it be that you're having difficulty getting over last night's little party?
Little party? Well, if you decide to have a big party someday, do me a favor, don't invite me. Tell me, I get the impression we haven't moved much since yesterday.
Moved?
The boat, I mean. I get the impression it doesn't move a lot.
Ah, that's because it doesn't work.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
It doesn't work. Nothing works. Don't ask why. I don't know.
How long have you been stuck in the same place like this?
For some time.
Well, it doesn't seem to bother you very much.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know much about mechanics. But if you're interested, you can always go and see the captain. I'm sure he would be delighted to explain to you why our beautiful city doesn't move. The bridge is towards the front of the boat. It's indicated. You'll see. Well, I'm sorry to have to leave you, but I must prepare the festivities for this evening.
Don't tell me we're gonna start all over again.
But what do you expect, Cyprien? We don't receive heroes of your caliber very often. You've got quite a following. Do you realise that a fan club has been created in your honour? Be careful if you go to the bridge. It's highly probable that you will be mobbed by your fans. Well, on that note, I wish you a good day.
One last question about the festivities. How long are they gonna last?
Well, my word. They might well last until next week.
That's what I was afraid of. Thanks anyway.
Rest assured, it won't be too trying. See you later.
Yeah, but I've got better things to do.
Hi, Cyprien.
Huh?
Hey, old buddy. You don't look too hot.
You okay, Wilbur?
Well, yes. Well, you apparently have become acquainted with the folk people.
Yeah, but, their boat doesn't work. It's crazy, huh?
Well, perhaps you should go and see the captain of the boat and offer to help?
Yeah, sure, but I'm just too pooped to pop.
Oh, come on, Cyprien. This is no time to fall asleep, old pal. We still have to find 3 bits of zippet, you know. So you're just gonna get up and go see that captain. You can sleep later. Come on, hop to it. Get up.
Yeah, okay, I'm going.
Can I trust you?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm off, and I'll see you later on then.
Helm at 0.2.
Captain, you know the helm's stuck.
That's right. Pass me the first mate.
We don't have a first mate.
What do you mean we don't have a first mate? Have you ever seen a boat without a first mate?
There's nothing I can do about it. He was caught by the sea sewers.
And how am I supposed to manage without a first mate, huh? Find me a first mate immediately! Well, take anyone, the first idiot you come across, but I must have a first mate! One moment. Ever felt the call of the ocean wave?
Well, I mean...
Say no more! Forget what I just said. I found a first mate.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, my boy. I'm sorry you didn't have time to familiarize yourself with the crew, but there's a million things to be done without further delay. You can start by going to see that stupid helmsman and asking him why his helm is still stuck. Next, go and see the spotless master. His spotless refuse to move, and I've no idea why. He should know that we can't afford to remain stationary for so long, damn it! Oh, I suppose it's not his fault. However, I want you to bring me our navigator without ado. The imbecile went down into the hold and swears that he'll never come up again. And lastly, I want you to find out why our anchor also refuses to come up. The more I think of it, the more mad I get. It's a real piece of crap, this old bucket. Any questions?
Yes, one. What are you going to do during all that time?
Well, what do you think, my boy? You can't steer a ship of this size with a simple movement. There are dozens of parameters to be adjusted, and I'm the only one on board capable of doing the job. Do you understand? Well, get on with it! Come on! Get out!
Hello. My name is Cyprien. You must be the navigator. I don't want to disturb you, but I'd like to know if you're the navigator. Pizza Neapolitan?
Shh! I do believe I got a bite, so please keep quiet, young man.
Ah,
Ah!
Hey, you can't go around screaming like that. Look, you've caused me to lose my fish.
I don't care. I want to talk with you. You're the navigator, right?
Ex-navigator. If you've come here to try to get me to go back up, you're wasting your time. Go and tell that to that nincompoop of a captain.
Is it his fault that you're here?
That imbecile never listens to me. He always has to be right, so naturally, when he's wrong, he takes it badly and becomes a pain in the ass. He told me I was a second-rate navigator. Do you realize what that means?
Yeah. Right, but I need you.
Say that again? I didn't catch
I
you.
need you, Mr. Navigator. Please help me.
But I'm perfectly willing to help you, my boy. But I haven't got my map.
What's this business about a map?
It's the map that has all my drawings and calculations. We can't navigate without a good map, you know. Unfortunately, I was so annoyed the other day that I threw it away in a fit of rage. I think I should still be able to find it.
Okay, come on. Let's go and look for the map.
Well, you see, there's lots of rats. And I don't like rats.
I'm not crazy about them either, but we need to get your map. Okay, I gotcha. I'll go and get you your map.
Thank you. I'll see you on the bridge, okay?
Yeah, let's do that.
Cyprien, have you got the map?
Yeah.
Right. Well, now we might be able to set sail.
Not quite. Not yet. I still have one or two things to put right.
Well then, well done. As far as I can see, the navigator comes first. The anchor, the spotless, the helm, all that can wait. But the navigator, who's sulking in the corner over there, can't wait. He's got to have everything right away.
Right. I can see that nothing's changed. I might as well go back to my hold.
No, yes, that's right. Return to your hold. And may you rot there with the rats.
Jack!
Seagull dropping!
Nincompoop!
Alright, that's enough. I don't know why you're always shouting at each other, but it's going to have to stop. Because I've got to get out of here also.
Do you need some help, Cyprien?
Might you be in danger, by any chance?
No, not me. Not really. But my teddy bear is. He was kidnapped by the guy who lives in the big tower.
Lauren Dareth?
Yeah, that's his name. Lorraine Dearth Darish. Anyway, he lives in the big tower. But first I have to go and get the bits of Zippet, because that's the only way to get in there.
Do you know a way to get into the tower?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes, I know a way of getting into the tower. It's called the Zippet. My bear stole it from the Demis because the master gave it to them. The fool. And as a result, well, my bear, Lenny, was kidnapped by the master along with the Zippet. So then the master, a little less stupid this time, cut the Zippet into 4 parts and gave a piece to each of his buddies, who, as it so happens, are also my buddies. Alright, I know it sounds confusing, but, well, it's true.
And do you know where to find the 4 parts of the, Zippet?
Well, one part is with Joey.
Are the sea sewers at Big Joe's?
Not that I know of.
Right. Prepare the way to go there, Cyprien. Once the ship is repaired, we'll launch an attack on Big Joe's island.
Whoa, calm down. Big Joe might be one of my buddies, and although he may have made a mistake in this case, I don't want anything to happen to him. So I'm willing to let you accompany me to this place, but once we're there, I'll handle things alone, alright?
You must understand us, Cyprien. We've been fleeing the Master for years. Today you tell us you have the means of getting into the tower, therefore a means of overcoming Lauren Dareth. Believe me, we're not gonna let this chance go by.
Okay, but you don't touch Joey. I'll get back to you as soon as I have a bit of the zippet.
Whatever you say. But we've got to leave immediately. Do you know what's left to be done?
I know, yes.
Help! Come on, give me an arrow! Come on, shift your wash!
Hello? Have you got a problem?
Wash kinda stuck by the door.
Huh, say, don't take it bad, but I don't understand a word you just said.
I'm kinda stuck on the door. I speaking good too. Seems right clear to me.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Right, so now I'm gonna try and get you out of there, okay?
Fine, mate. Pull on! Well, simple. You so done go no easy way round.
I'm sorry, but that's all I could find. Well, the helm seems to be stuck.
I'm lucky. Pass it, done gone squeaky on the rudder. Come on, or here, show ya. Simply passage telling ya. It's a nice tour. Oh, deep sea passage.
Ah, deep sea passage, huh?
Oh, it's because that old passage all the way up there. I'm so no going up there. Oh, I know serene down here. Y'all going up if you want. Me so no going up there.
Yasa, and Shogun done him all the way down.
Excuse me? What you say there?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, I can't get a coin there. Perhaps we'll be able to steer peacefully now.
Right, I'm having a great time, but I'm afraid I've got tons of things to do.
I just see him round.
Hello, sir. I gather there's a problem with the anchor?
That's putting it mildly. Every time I try to raise it, it makes a strange noise, and then there's nothing.
Say, have a look at me. How many hands do you see?
14.
Dude, did you ever consider changing your glasses?
No. Why?
No, nothing in particular. Just felt like talking about glasses, that's all. Have a nice day.
It's the Star. You alright, Star?
Hi.
So you've come to visit the ordinary people, huh? You're a hell of a star. Famous and all, huh? You must feel really relaxed. Life must be really easy for you, isn't it?
Well, not really, no.
Oh, is the poor Star unhappy?
Right, now stop calling me the Star. My name is Cyprien. And I don't even know why I'm speaking to you.
Perhaps the Star would like to know how to cross the barrier.
Do you know how to do it?
Ah, all of a sudden we're not so smart, not quite such a star. When we need something we deign to raise our eyes up to heaven. You need a key.
Well, if you're so smart, why don't you tell me where I can find the key?
Right, all you have to do is ask.
Oh, well, thanks.
Oh, Leo, it's so romantic.
Look at me, dear. It's as if the world belonged to us.
It's so beautiful. Oh, listen, darling. They're playing our song.
Oh, my love.
Oh, my Leo.
Yes. I don't believe it. Come back here. You've no right. Here, take that, and that, a bit of that. Come on, I'll give you that. Come on, and this, and that. Come on, over there, and this. Come on, I'll take you. Go on that.
careful, boy! Don't come too near my animals. You might contaminate them.
Hey, relax. Don't you think they're far enough away?
Perhaps, but you never know.
Oh, that's really cool. You really trust people, huh? And to think I came to help you to heal your animals.
Oh, all right. Have you got a remedy?
Well, don't you think I might need to know what's wrong with them first?
Indigestion! Would you believe it? It's inevitable with all the food that comes from that island over there.
Which island?
Well, Big Joe's Island over there. It never stops. Whole cooked meals fall straight into their mouths all day long. So, as you can imagine, they stuff their guts. Only thing is, they're sick afterwards.
Good old Joey.
Do you know him?
Well, I mean to say that I know one, but it might not be the same one.
Whether he's the same or not, you can tell him for me that he can eat whatever he wants, but he doesn't have to go and poison my spotters. They're fragile animals.
Right. Let's suppose I return with a remedy.
What kind of remedy?
I don't know. Something based on plants. Must be something like that around the place.
Here? You're kidding. The only plants in this god-forsaken world are miles away from the ship. So you can go if you like, but I'll have to stay here to look after the animals. Besides, excuse me, but it's time for their soup. Well, boy, did you manage to find your famous remedy?
Does spotless grass mean anything to you?
No! But going by the name, it doesn't sound too bad. Where did you find it, boy?
On Vince's Island. As a matter of fact, I just took it by chance. But now, why don't we see if it works?
Right! Well, there's no time like the present. Come on, climb up.
Cyprien, my boy. Are we ready to go?
Everything's ready, Captain. The anchor is raised, the helm has been released, and the navigator is back.
Right. Helmsman, the captain speaking. We're ready to go. Head for,
0.42 due west.
0.42 due west.
Captain?
Yes, Cyprien.
Can I say it?
Do you know the procedure?
I think so, yes. Get us out of here, number one. Yes!
Cut the remote! Full speed!
Come on, children. Giddy up. Well.
Your hand. Give me your hand.
Oh, Leo, I'm all wet. It's horrible.
Don't be afraid, dear. I'm holding you.
I'd like to ask you some questions.
Don't worry, my love. I'll protect you.
I believe there's a young boy among you called Cyprien.
Yes. We've heard of him, yes.
Was he in the company of an elephant called Wilbur?
An elephant, did you say? Well, honestly, I don't know. We didn't really see him, you understand.
Yes, there were lots of people. Perhaps...
I asked you a simple question. Was Cyprien in company? Yes or no?
Yes. We saw him. They were talking together.
In front of the town hall. We don't know what they were talking about. I beg you, please don't hurt us.
Well, you may go.
Joey's Island is coming into view, Cyprien.
Really? Let me see. What's happening?
The sea sewers! Alert!
Get down!
It's funny. They still haven't opened fire.
They must be looking for something. Or someone.
Hey! Hold on. You're not going to...
Cyprien, we've got to get you out of here.
Do you have an idea, Captain?
Not yet, but you never know. Follow me, Cyprien.
My God, are they the sea sewers?
Yes. The Master has ordered them to thoroughly clean the surface of the water. Usually he doesn't find us, but we were immobilized for too long. Do you suffer from air sickness?
No, I don't think so.
Very well. Bon voyage!
You must be joking.
Do I look like I'm joking?
No.
How goes it, Cyprien?
Yeah, just a second. Say, those sea sewers don't look too friendly.
Moreover, this attack worries me a little. It seems that the master of the tower is aware of your arrival.
Is that a surprise?
Not really, no. But he brought out the big guns when he sent the sea sewers to Folksville.
Hey, are you trying to tell me I should be worried or what?
No more so than before. However, you may very well have to be confronted with some more strong-arm tactics from the master.
Oh well, now I'm forewarned. Have you seen Joey?
Yes, he's indulging in one of his two favorite activities. Sleeping. The other is eating. However, he hasn't seen the Zippet.
Well, if it goes the same way as it did with Vinny, we'll have the part only when good old Joey is free.
If you say so. I'm off like a prom dress. See you later.
Hey, cook. I'm hungry.
Yes, master. What do you desire?
An Italian cook. Speak Italian to me.
Si, maestro. What you want?
Food, cook. I'm hungry.
Here it is, maestro. Good appetito.
Your Italian is lousy, cook.
I does what I can.
I want more.
Alert! Guard! An intruder has entered by our master's robes.
Shit.
Bring him to me. Good old Cyprien. So, still small.
Do I know you?
A little respect for Joe the First, our master.
Him? Joey? Hold on, guys, you've got it wrong. I know Joey. He's a bit fat, but he's not obese. You see that tub of lard there? The real Joey would look anorexic next to him.
And it's still one and the same person. But I'm not interested in your insults today. You never saw anything but a belly in him, so a belly is what he's gonna be. And this belly has eaten up your buddy, who was too cowardly and too weak to teach you the lesson you deserve. But I'm going to enjoy teaching you a lesson. Bring him to me.
Huh!
Cyprien! Wake up, my friend.
Dr. Folk, but... Ow! What are you doing here?
It's a long story, but tell me, shouldn't you be with my fellow countrymen?
Well, you see, we had a problem with the sea sewers.
By all that's high and holy, what are you saying? Did the sea sewers attack you?
No, not really. In fact, they were looking for me, and the captain helped me make a getaway. But the boat is still afloat.
But the sea sewers won't stop at that. This is extremely annoying. Cyprien, my boy, you must get out of here as quickly as possible.
Right, I'd love to go, but first I've got to free Joey.
Joey? Big Joe?
Nah, not the Big Joe. The other one. The one Big Joe gobbled up.
Heavens! Cyprien, are you suggesting that there might be two Joeys? One of whom is your friend, and the other, whom we have both had occasion to encounter and who may have eaten the first.
Well, in short, yes, that's about it. But you know, it's a bit like with Vinny. In some sense, the root had eaten him too. Except that in this case, Joey's literally inside the other guy. I can't really imagine myself going to such lengths to get him back.
I understand you all too well. But that gives me an idea. Have you ever heard of Vomaloo omelette with garglish sauce? Going by the looks of you, I can tell that you haven't. Well, I might as well warn you. Vomaloo omelette with garglish sauce is a frightfully disgusting dish. It's made up of many contrasting ingredients, all of which I can no longer remember. But that doesn't matter because I saw an enormous cookbook on my way in here. There, you can no doubt find the recipe for Vomaloo omelette.
Okay, but if this vomit omelet is as disgusting as you say, I find it hard to believe that Joey would eat it. He may be a bit of a glutton, but he's also a connoisseur.
Well then, we'll have to force him. It's our only solution.
Right, let's just suppose I get him to swallow this vomit stuff. What effect will it have on him?
Well, if your Joey is in fact a prisoner inside the other Joey, the Vomaloo omelette will make him so sick that he will have to bring up your friend.
It could work. Can we make balls out of your vomit omelet?
Normally, no.
But does it still work?
Well, yes. I imagine it does.
Right. Now all we have to do is find a way out of this hole.
Yes. And going by the look of the door, we're in need of a miracle.
Or a superhero. Hi, Joey.
Good old Cyprien. So now that you've freed Vince, you're going to try to free that pathetic little fat eater you call your friend Joey.
Whoa there. As far as fat eaters go, you're doing pretty well yourself.
I've no time for your comments, you miserable bag of bones. I want you to know that my mission is to eliminate you, and I have every intention of accomplishing it.
Oh yeah? Well, I want you to know that I have every intention of giving you a hell of a hard time.
How goes it, kid? Hey, you know you look like a real wanker walking around in dungarees like that.
Do I know you?
Nah, but you still look like a wanker.
Hey, what the hell do you want, you filthy old scarecrow?
I still look better than your stupid pair of dungarees.
I must be dreaming. You know, you're gonna get a knuckle sandwich if you don't watch out.
Ah, a real knuckle sandwich. Yeah, well, go ahead. Come on. Let's have some fun. Because if you cross this line, you find yourself dealing with my pal Archie.
And what's your pal Back Arch gonna do about it?
His name's Archie. You really are as stupid as you look.
Do I let into him or do I keep cool? Excuse me, sir.
What do you want, young man?
Well, I just wanted some wine.
Bordeaux, Bourgogne, Chinon, Macon. Which specific wine did you want?
Well, I'm afraid I don't know.
What dish is to be served with the wine?
Ah, yes, that I know. It's a vomaloo omelet with garglish sauce.
Oh, by the blood of Bacchus! I'm afraid we have no wine to accompany that scene. Thank God our masters still have some small remnant of taste. Might I suggest that you make your own wine? Although there's a very slim chance of your succeeding, it's nonetheless the best solution.
Oh, and how should I...
To make your own wine, you should take part in the wine race. It's a ridiculous little competition organized by our monks. If they think it's by fooling around that they can make a vintage wine. Anyway, the goal of the race is simple. At the start of the race, you find some grapes, which you must protect until you reach your wine press. The monks have fun by trying to make you fail. Don't look at me like that. I didn't invent the stupid game. Don't imagine that I derive any pleasure from the task, so you will kindly succeed the first time. Do you understand the rules of the game?
Yes, I think so.
In that case, if you don't mind coming this way.
Hey guys, the kid wants to play.
Oh, I'll never get used to this business. see that you have finally succeeded in procuring some wine.
And it's not just any old grape juice. It's Chateau Cyprien. An excellent vintage. Would you like to taste it?
No, thank you. I saw the fabrication process, and I prefer to take your word.
Have it your way. See you later.
Au revoir, sir.
Hello? What exactly are you doing there?
I'm minding the ovens. Well, I mind the door that leads to the ovens. Well, I mean the door's locked, of course, but I'm here to open it, if necessary.
Wow, that's really interesting work. And as it so happens, I have a dish that needs to be cooked. Crazy, huh?
Well, first, I want to ask you 3 little questions. It's just a formality. Can I ask you the name of the dish?
Sure, it's, Vomaloo omelet, with garglish sauce.
Sounds fun. Have you got all the ingredients?
Well, yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come to see you.
Oh, well, you know, we get all sorts here. Sometimes we get people coming along without having all the ingredients.
No way.
Way! Third question. Do you like French fries?
With ketchup and mayo.
Well, that's all. Have a nice day.
Shit. What happened?
You alright, Joey?
Oh, not bad. I'm a little drained, but otherwise I'm okay. What are we doing here?
Why don't you ask Vinny? Otherwise I think my skull's gonna crack.
Vinny? Have you seen him?
Yeah, he was imprisoned by a big root.
What about Steve and Dave?
What? Are Steve and Dave here too?
Well, how you expect me to know? I've only just arrived. But judging from the mess involved, I suppose they must have been kidnapped too.
Excuse me, but kidnapped by who?
Well, by the Shadow. Oh, yes, that's right. You weren't there.
No, I wasn't there.
Well, a little while after you left, you know how. We're not going to go into all that. All these shadows started to appear all over the place, and then there was nothing.
Nothing?
Zilch. Zero. Zip. Apart from a vague feeling of being absolutely enormous and really disgusting. On the other hand, what was really cool was that I was some kind of king, see? And everybody was afraid of me, and I was in this big room with servants all over the place. It was a bit like here, in fact.
Well, what do you know? Anyway, how did the shadows make their appearance?
Well, just like that. I can't tell you any more.
And you think Steve and Dave got kidnapped? You don't think they may have escaped?
Well, I don't know. I saw Vinny was in a jam, and my turn was coming. But, well, one way or another, I'd be surprised if they got out of it. One way or another, I mean, I don't know, but given the fact that you managed to free me, you should be able to free the others too, huh?
Yes, well, let's say that one way or another, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, but there's 3 of us now.
What do you mean there's 3 of us? No, you're not staying here.
Well, why not? Why can't I give you a hand?
I certainly hope you're going to give me a hand. But in a less direct way, that's all. Speaking of which, you'd better get moving. You're beginning to flicker on and off all over the place.
Wow, check me out.
Wilbur, now it's your turn.
Gee, maybe you could say it a little louder. I don't think the rest of Underbed heard you.
Whoa, take a pill, Wilbur. You just show up whenever you want with more pomp and circumstance than a king, and then you start lecturing me because I spoke a little louder than usual. Hang loose, man. We've got the second part of the Zip It. And what's more, I know where to find the other 2. Not bad, huh?
Yes, but we mustn't fall asleep. So where are the other 2?
It seems that the master kidnapped my 4 best buddies from the orphanage and stuck them here in order to make me start thinking. But no one messes with me when it comes to my buddies.
Yes, but that still doesn't tell me where the Zippets are.
Wait for me, I'm coming to it. For the moment, I've freed Vince and Joey, so there's only Steve and Dave left, and I'm willing to bet the last 2 Zippets are there.
Which is to say, where?
Why, with Steve and Dave, of course.
And where's that?
On their island, man.
Which is to say...
You mean you don't know?
Nope.
But I thought... Besides, you told me. But what are we gonna do?
Well, we're going to look for them. But first, we might just go and see the Demis to find out what Joey left you.
Oh. Everything okay?
They're completely crazy! Hey! Stop! Stop! Who? Who is the bonehead who shot at us? This dude caught me while I was falling. He saved my life.
You must be mistaken, Cyprien. This dude, as you call him, is nothing other than a flyer. And everyone knows the flyers act as scouts for the sea sewers. They are also our enemies, just like all the creatures of the Master of Lorendarith.
Listen, I don't care if this guy is a creature of Lorraine what's-his-name. He saved my skin. Surely you can understand that. Besides, this guy doesn't really look particularly nasty to me.
Oh, but that's because he's knocked out. Wait until he comes round, and then you'll see.
Nah, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'll take this machine and go to the Flyers, and explain to them that their buddy isn't feeling very well, and that he's here.
Hey, you can't do that, Cyprien. As soon as the Flyers know, the sea sewers will come, and...
Well, that way we'll know where we stand.
Cyprien, I'm sorry, but we can't let you do that. Leave him be, Mayor. Let him go. I think that we've distrusted the Flyers long enough. It's high time we established contact with them and found out who they really are. Hey, Doctor, if you're trying to take advantage of Cyprien's madness to prove your daft theory is anything but daft. You make me laugh. A legendary city of people separated.
Whoa! What's this all about?
The Doctor thinks that the Flyers and the folk could be descended from one and the same people. Exactly. Separated by the great tidal wave that gave birth to the Sea of Underbed. But that is not the question. If Cyprien thinks he should go to the Flyers, we have no right to prevent him. It's up to you, Cyprien.
My decision is already made, Dr. Folk. I'm going to go to the Flyers and inform them that one of their own is here. But I think your theory is worth checking out, however daft it may be.
You have done us a great service, Cyprien. And I would be more than disappointed if your obstination were to lead us to perdition. But Dr. Folk is right. We have no right to prevent you.
Don't worry, Captain. If I get the notion that the Flyers aren't cool guys, I'll do everything in my power to destroy them. Is that good enough for you?
That's good enough.
So, we're off to see the Flyers?
Huh? Yeah. Have you ever driven one of these things?
No, never. But you seem to be managing all right.
Yeah, but it's not easy. Right. Now what can you tell me about the Flyers?
Not much. They're a strange people, quite unusual. But I don't see the connection with the Zippet.
Well, since neither you nor I know where Steve and Dave are, it occurred to me that perhaps I should ask other people. Besides, I have to inform the Flyers that one of their buddies is in a bad way and that they should go get him from the folk.
What? You're completely nuts. Don't you know that the folk and the Flyers get along like cats and dogs?
Yes, I know. But Dr. Folk has a theory that is worth checking out. According to him, the folk and the Flyers descend from a people that was separated by the tidal wave.
Do you realize that you're beginning to speak like a child from Underbed?
Oh, well, force of habit.
Right. Well, I'm off. But don't lose too much time, huh? I wouldn't like the Master to change the hiding places of the Zippets.
Bye.
Right. I think we're gonna have to change direction because there's sort of a mountain coming this way. Hello? Hello, guys?
Hey man, don't move. I'll get you up, okay? So, had some Hey! Who's this kid?
Hi, my name is Cyprien, and
You got no business here, kid. Anyway, what are you doing in the old guy's machine?
Well, that's the point. Just imagine that...
I don't care. Get out of here before I undeck you. Hey guys, there's a kid here who doesn't want to get out.
St. Joseph, who hired this guy anyway? I don't believe it. Is he gonna answer or what? Hello? Pilot to Lookout. Answer me, Lookout.
Having problems?
Yeah, I can't get through to the lookout, so I have no idea where I'm going, which isn't a good idea when you're flying a machine of this size.
Could it be caused by the communication tube by any chance?
Why? What's wrong with the communication tube?
Hell, I don't know, but I cut a tube in two on my way here, so I thought maybe that was the problem.
Oh, great! Well done! Smooth move, X-Lax! Of course, now that you mention it, it's gotta be that. But the way things stand, I can't help you, boy. You're just gonna have to manage alone.
What do I have to do?
Find another means of contacting the lookout. What a question.
Obviously. Right then, I'm on my way.
young friend.
Hello?
Climb up. We'll be in a better position to speak when we're higher up.
Okay. Say, you could have disconnected your security system.
My security system? Great Nobel, you must be talking about my sharp beams. Oh, sorry, my boy. I receive so few visits that I forget the rules of hospitality. To what do I owe the honor of your visit, Mr.
Cyprien. Well, you won't believe it, but all communication between the lookout and pilot has just been cut off. And I was just wondering whether you might have an idea.
Ah, well, you certainly came to the right man, because, as it so happens, I'm an inventor, and therefore in a good position to solve this little problem. Now, what is the extent of the damage?
Right. Well, you see, the communication cable has been cut.
Mm-hmm. And how much time do we have?
Not a hell of a lot.
Mm-hmm. It is therefore out of the question for me to make a system. Let me... Coco!
Excuse me?
Not so very long ago, I made a flying mechanical Coco, capable of recording and replaying messages. Must be somewhere in the attic. If you like, you can go and have a look.
Right, thanks.
I see you found it.
Oh, so that's it. And are you sure this thing works?
Of course my Coco mechanic works. What? Ah. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Give it a new feather, and it will be as good as if it were new.
If you say so. Right. Well, I'd better go before it's completely wrecked.
I'm terribly sorry. Ever since I started work on my new machine, I can't find the time to check my stock.
Is that the plans you're drawing?
Exactly. It's not quite finished for the moment, but I can already tell it's going to be my masterpiece.
And it's supposed to fly, isn't it?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Because, well, I'm no specialist, you know, but it seems to me that a plane usually has, you know, 2 wings, a propeller, and a reactor. Things to make it fly, you know. And here on the plans, I get the impression that there aren't any. Am I mistaken?
Well, of course, you're perfectly right. I can't understand. Must have been an oversight, that's all I can think of.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You just add them to the drawing, that's all.
Well, You see, it's more than just a drawing. I've already started to make the frame, and unfortunately, I have none of the pieces you mentioned.
Okay, right, I understand. I'll go and get you the missing parts. So, we said a wing, a propeller, and a reactor. Right, that's it. I'm off like a prom dress.
Cyprien! Don't use the main entrance anymore. That way you can avoid certain difficulties. Take the propeller barge instead. It will take you directly to the other side.
Okay. Rejoice, dear pilot. I think I found the solution to our problem. I nominated Coco as mechanic.
Good morning, Vietnam!
A wonder of modern technology, the very best. Thanks to him, we'll be able to record our message and send it to the lookout, who will no doubt be delighted to answer us. Isn't it totally insane?
Yeah, but first it's gotta work.
Well, then we'll check it out right away. Right, Coco? Toward the lookout.
Hey, don't you think you might have forgotten something?
Yes, I forgot to give him the message. Sorry.
To me. Hey, what? Who are you?
I've come to save you.
If you wish to leave a message, press the star button or wait for the beep.
Hey, what's this all about? We're gonna crash into a mountain and all this imbecile of a pilot can think of it? Hey, wait. You're here to carry messages, so take this one. All right, are you recording this?
If you wish to leave a message, press the star button or wait for the beep.
Okay, hello? So, this is the situation. If we don't change direction soon, we're going to crash! That's it.
We thank you for trusting us and hope to have the chance to serve you again in the near future.
Hi there, folks.
You have one message.
Okay, hello? So, this is the situation. If we don't change direction soon, we're going to crash! That's it. Okay, I've heard enough. Goodbye!
But...
Hello, this is the pilot, but I'm out for the moment. Please call me back later, or leave a message after the beep.
He's gone! He took off! Oh, the rat! Chicken shit! Now what am I supposed to do?
If you wish to leave a message, press the star button or wait for the beep.
Hey, that's a good idea. Hello? Well, this is the situation. We've no pilot and I don't know what to do. Any ideas?
Hasta la vista, baby.
Aha! I'm back. So what's the pilot doing? Having a snooze or what? Hey, that's a good idea. Hello? Well, this is the situation. We've no pilot and I don't know what to do. Any ideas?
If you wish to leave a message, press the star button or wait for the beep.
What do you mean there's no pilot? What is this nonsense?
He's off, the coward.
Gone? Well, then who's driving the city? Cyprien. Cyprien? Who's Cyprien?
Your worst nightmare.
If you wish to leave a message, press the star button or wait for the beep.
Yeah, well, worst nightmare or not, he's just gonna have to move. Right, there's no time to brake, so some cunning maneuvers are called for. Right. You recording?
I read you loud and clear.
Okay, the first thing to do is increase the city's altitude. To do so, you must increase the pressure in the boiler in the center of the Zeppelin. Then, we've got to accelerate, okay? So, let's go toward the large propellers to the front of the city. We should have enough speed to be able to move the Zeppelin before crashing into the cloud. Next, let's go forward the tiller and all the way to starboard. I hope that'll be enough to avoid the mountain. I need hardly tell you we haven't got all year, so get a move on. Oh, one last thing. I don't know you, so you must be new. So I would be very surprised if they let you do it. Never mind. Go for it anyway. There's no time to explain to them. That's it. Look out the pilot. Over and out.
Don't you worry, boys. We'll be there on time.
Hey, who do you think you are coming in here like that? You got no business here. Go on, get out of here.
I just came to tell you we need altitude, and quickly.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's funny, because the pilot never said anything about it.
That's normal enough. There's no pilot left.
What do you mean there's no pilot left? You're totally out of your mind, boy. You think a machine like this just moves about on its own?
Well, no, that's why I'm here.
You're not gonna tell me you're the new pilot.
Well, in the absence of anyone else.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. If you're really the pilot, then you should be able to increase the altitude on your own, right?
Well, you see, I didn't really have time to familiarize myself with the system.
Yeah. Anyway, it's not very complicated. To increase the power of the flames, you just have to jump in rhythm with the bellows.
No problem. That doesn't sound too difficult.
Well then, let's see how you manage, huh, Mr. Pilot, sir? Go ahead, jump on the bellows, since we need to increase our altitude. But be careful. You're gonna have an opponent in this little game.
Oh, really? Who?
Me.
I guessed it. Well, then that's it.
I don't know if you're really a pilot, my boy. But in any case, we lost nothing by the exchange.
Thanks. Right. Now, if you'll excuse me, but I've got to go and get some speed. Try and keep the altitude, okay?
No problem, my boy. Come back anytime. We'll have another round.
came for a look at the big propellers, although you've no business here.
Well, yes, I do. We need to increase the speed a bit.
I must be dreaming. Who are you to tell me things like that?
I'm the new pilot.
Really? Nah, I didn't know we changed pilots. Besides, I've never seen you around before.
Well, you know, anything can happen.
Hey guys, I think there's gonna be a new challenge. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. You see those wheels there? We're gonna take two. One for you and one for me. If you can cover the distance faster than I can, I'll tell my men to go at it faster.
Otherwise?
Otherwise, you're flying.
You're on. But perhaps you should explain a little more to me because I'm new here. What do you think?
Ah, we've a fine new pilot. He doesn't even know how the engine works. Ah, well, right. Follow me. So, the dial you see before you indicates the pedal power. It takes several different parameters into account. The virtual distance covered, the distance remaining to be covered, the time, and the one who pedals most.
Is that all?
Well, since you're so smart, let's just see if it's so easy as all that. Okay, boys. We're gonna have to go faster than that. Come on, you lazy louts. Move it. Come on.
Oldest records in underbed recount that the flyers once lived in an opulent city on dry land. The oldest records in underbed recount that a great, black, and terrifying wave washed over the world. The The oldest records in Underbed recount that this wave was so strong that nothing and no one could resist it. This wave carried so much water with it that it covered the Underbed lands forever and gave birth to the sea we know today. The oldest records in Underbed recount that the Flyer ancestors, seized by panic, quickly constructed makeshift balloons. But in their hasty departure, the Flyers forgot to count their numbers, and a good half of them were left behind. Whole families were separated forever, and people bemoaned this tragedy for many years. The first Flyers knew that if they flew away to make their escape, they would never again set foot on land. They used the first balloons to make more, then others, and yet more, until finally the concentration of balloons was such that it formed a city. And I called this city Flyerville. Is there someone there?
Yes, here.
Come in. Hello, young man.
Hello. Hey, when you speak of the ancient city, do you mean the city of the folk?
Of the Flyers, you mean? As far as I know, the folk have never had a city other than their boat.
But do you know where the city is?
Heavens, no. You can imagine that if I did, I would be able to fill in enormous gaps in our history. It's not as if I haven't looked for it, but...
But?
Follow me. My name is Hadair. What's yours?
Cyprien.
Here we are, Cyprien, the map of the world. This is the oldest vestige of our civilization. Thanks to it, I have managed to reconstitute a part of our history. As you can see, the map is surrounded by several symbols. The problem is that I don't understand these symbols. I have no idea what they mean, but I'm sure they're related to the ancient city.
Do you mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead. You may have better luck than I had.
Will you come with me for a moment, please?
Have you found something?
Look for yourself.
Heavens, what did you do?
Well, I found this map with the folk.
With the folk, you say?
It's the map used by the navigator. I imagine it must belong to them.
Wait. You know what this means? If this map really belongs to the folk, that means that they too come from the ancient city.
That's really something, huh?
It's more than just something. Imagine for a moment that all the families, all those we thought were dead, escaped by the sea to become the folk. Young man, you have just made the greatest discovery in the history of the Flyers, and perhaps even in the history of the folk. But before we get carried away, we must first check what we're saying. Hidden somewhere in the sunken city, there must be a prism that recounts the history of our people. And I believe that the intersection of these two symbols indicates not only the location of the city, but also the location of the prism.
Yes, but as you said, the city is sunken.
That precisely is the problem. We must find the means to go and look for the prism. No matter how we do it, we must find the prism.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, I'm going to put some order to my notes. I'll let you know if I find anything interesting.
Agreed. Well, did you find anything?
No, nothing new. What about you?
I haven't finished, but it shouldn't take long now.
The sooner the better. Above all, don't forget to come back here as soon as you have the prism, okay?
Okay. Hello.
Who are you?
My name is Cyprien.
Cyprien? Doesn't ring any bells. You're not from around here. You a spy or something? Have you come to sabotage the rudder? That's it, isn't it? Huh? Help! Help! Help!
Hey, take it easy there. Calm down, relax. I came to ask you to change direction.
To change direction? And why should we do that?
Because if we go on like this, we're going to crash into a mountain.
Oh, yeah? And how do I know it's not a trap, huh? How do I know you're not working for the enemy?
I don't believe it. Are you completely paranoid or something?
Paranoid? Ah, it's easier to see there's no one after you.
Right. Listen, I haven't got time to prove it, but I swear we're going to crash.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. You take control of the helm. That way, I can't be accused of anything.
And how do I change direction?
It's easy. You get into my wheel, and you incline the helm toward you while running.
While running?
A rotation of 360 degrees, not necessarily fast, but regular, because to beat the Great Beast, stamina is more important than speed.
Wait. What's the Great Beast?
The Great Beast? The one that's in the opposite wheel, and whose orders are to maintain the direction. Believe me, the Beast loves a challenge. Still tempted?
Well, it's that or crash. Say, I managed to turn the helm, but that beast you've got is like Carl Lewis.
Not at all. His name is Little Cloud that swells up conspicuously.
Whatever. Well then, say goodbye for me to Little Cloud who, does things.
Cyprien, my friend, you've come at the right time. I've just finished the plans for my amphibian machine. Now all that remains is to build the machine, and it will be ready for its first test flight.
Well, exactly. Would you mind if its first flight was, say, a little longer than planned?
So, you need my machine for a special mission?
Yeah, the storyteller instructed me to find the prism from the ancient city of the folk.
Has his research made any progress?
Well, he's apparently managed to locate the ancient city and,
Say no more. My machine is at your service. If it's for the good of science, it couldn't happen at a better time. But I don't know how you're going to manage to build it.
Don't worry, I'll find a way. Anyway, how do I drive it?
Have you ever flown a flyer machine? Yes? Well then, it's the same system of control.
Okay, thanks again.
I should thank you. Thanks to you, my machine may become famous.
Yeah, that is if it works. Hey, hot air.
Have you got it? Did you see the city?
Yeah, well, what's left of it. But you were right, I found a prison.
Cyprien, my friend, this is the most wonderful day of my life. I don't know what to say.
Say nothing. Go and have a look.
You're right. But no, I want to discover it along with the others. Let's organize a great meeting with the folk.
Whoa, that's not gonna be very easy. You know the folk don't like you too much.
All the more reason why they should discover the contents of the prism in our company.
What if we're wrong?
I don't believe we're far off. In my opinion, whatever the prism contains, it can only be beneficial for both our peoples.
If you say so. But let me speak to them first, okay?
Okay. Go and speak to them, and give us a signal as soon as you're ready.
Captain, we got a visitor.
It's Cyprien!
I brought the flyers with me. There's something I've got to show you. Hey, Dr. Folk is in here.
What? The flyer's here? Combat stations, everyone!
Don't get carried away, Mayor. No, Dr. Folk isn't here. Why?
Because he was right. You and the flyers are the same people. We have proof. The movie, the pictures, the lot. Is that the only effect the news has?
Can we see this proof?
Long live telepathy. I was just about to suggest we go up to the flyers to see the prism.
Cyprien has joined their side! He's a traitor! Everyone turn...
I hope you realize what you're asking us to do.
Yeah, but that's exactly why I'm asking you. Frankly, if there was any danger at all, do you think I would have come back so easily?
Yeah, that's exactly what worries me. Anyway...
Can I tell them to come?
In any case, it's the only way to verify whether you're right. So...
I presume you must be the captain of this magnificent vessel.
Yeah, you presume correctly. Captain Folk, at your service.
I am Hader, the Flyer storyteller. Cyprien, can you tell me what the old Flyer is doing here?
Well, basically I went up to tell you he was here, but I forgot. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
That's it. It's about to begin.
Hey, aren't you going to stay behind to provide a commentary?
Surprise!
The oldest records in Underbed recount that the folk people represented the most civilized and most cultivated aspect of Underbed. Meredith, their city, was famous for its beauty and its grandiose architecture, and was the center for economic, cultural, and political power in Underbed. Meredith was the largest city in the world, and the people who lived in it were beyond all doubt the most prestigious people in the world. To be folk was to be noble and wise. The oldest records in Underbed recount that one day a great and terrifying black wave washed over the world, and nothing and no one could resist it. This wave carried so much water with it that it covered the lands of Underbed forever and gave birth to the sea we know today. The tower rose up out of this enormous tidal wave. It rose so high that it seemed it would never stop. It nevertheless did stop, but its top was so high that it could not be seen, and its base so deep that it was lost among the shadows of the sea. The survivors of the catastrophe stopped and observed the tower for a moment, and they knew that this tower could bring them nothing but misfortune and suffering. The inhabitants of Meredith had to flee their city in haste. Reason gave way to panic, and the previously united people were divided in two. While some set off on makeshift umbrellas, others put together flying machines and took to the air. They left in ignorance of each other, presuming each other to be dead. The world of Underbed was plunged into oblivion, and the master of the tower sent out his creatures in their thousands to erase it definitively from the memory of the peoples. Then he shut himself up inside his tower and sowed doubts about his own existence. He's remained there ever since, directing his armies by thought, plotting against the peoples of Underbed, plunging them deeper and deeper into lies, turning them against each other and forcing them to believe that there was never another world than the one they know. Of course, some of them fought to retain their memories, and although today there's only Wilbur and myself, we haven't lost hope. We have found the way into Laurendarth, the Master's Tower. On the island of Demi, there is an object that the people venerate because they are convinced that it is a symbol of reunification. This object is in fact the key to Laurendarth. The Master thought it was a good idea to give it to them, counting on their reputation for stupidity and their ability to discourage the most curious of us. I am counting on my good relationship with the Demis to be able to get the key. Should I fail in my mission, someone will take my place. A human child by the name of Cyprien. I have put Wilbur in charge of explaining everything to him and helping him as well as he can. But he will not succeed alone. Although I know Cyprien to be brave, I also know that the Master is powerful. That is why I'm leaving this message. So that the two most powerful peoples of Underbed can reunite again and put an end to the reign of Laurendarth. Together, we can get to the tower and bring down the Master. Now I must leave you. I hope everything works out for the best.
Here it is. It hasn't been used for a long time for want of rain, but it should still be in working order. All right, the colors aren't in the best taste, but overall it's pretty effective. Here, Dave's Island is over here. You know what you have to do. But it hurts me to let you go alone, Cyprien.
You've still got lots of things to do, and you need everyone you can find. Besides, they're my friends, not yours.
I know, but all the same, it's a big task for a boy of your age.
Yeah, all right, that's enough. I'm not a baby either.
I didn't say that. Try to be bigger than you are, okay?
Okay.
Right. It's time to go and free your friends. I'll see you later. Cyprien, who's this Wilbur your friend Lenny keeps talking about?
He's a sort of a... Did you happen to meet a funny sort of character on a swing?
No.
Well, if you do, then you'll know it's Wilbur.
So, do you know who Wilbur is?
A metaphor, my dear Captain. Wilbur is a metaphor.
Well done, Cyprien. That was a real masterstroke. Bringing together the folk and the flyers, well, that's really something. You don't look too hot.
No, I'm okay. It's just that I've just seen Lenny again. Do you think he's still alive?
Yes, I believe he's still alive. Most of all, I think it's no time to doubt it. With the folk and the flyers together, we have an unhoped-for power behind us. But we still have to find the missing parts of the Zippet.
Well, you see, I was just going to go to Dave's place.
Really? And where's that?
Well, according to the flyers, it's at the end of this path. It seems that Dave, or rather Evil Dave, because that's what they call him. Anyway, it seems he's the Master's right-hand man, and he's the one...
Who manages the sea sewers factory. I hadn't seen the connection, but now you mention it, it makes sense.
Do you know anything about this Evil Dave?
Well, you know your friends better than I do, huh?
Wait, they may have the same name, but as far as resemblances go, it stops there.
Are you sure?
Well, it's true that some things remind me of them. It's as if it's the same people, but with their bad side only. Whoa! Hold on, there's no way I'm going to confront Dave's bad side.
Well, why not?
Because he would flatten me, that's why. Even under normal conditions, he wipes us all out with his karate. But now, can you imagine?
But you have your buddy attacks.
Yeah, I can cause plants to grow and make bubbles with chewing gum. You think that's gonna scare him?
But you've got Super Sip, haven't you?
Yeah, but he'd better not decide to take a vacation. Alright, I may be a bit better armed to face Evil Dave, but I'm still not going to rush into it.
The main thing is get into it. Right, I'm off.
Hey! Steve! Steve! Hey, Steve, answer me! I can't believe it! Steve!
Huh? What? Zip! What are you doing here?
I came to set you free, you nerd! Can't you give me a hand?
How?
Well, I don't know. Have you no idea how to get out of here?
Yes, I do. I've got to finish my punishment. But there's a problem. My pen doesn't work. Rather, it leaves no trace. See? I write, and then it disappears.
Where did you buy your pen?
I didn't buy it. I just found myself here with the pen. To be quite honest, I don't understand a thing. Do you know why I'm here?
Yes, but there's no time. Right, so if I understand correctly, you need a good pen.
That's right. The only problem is that apart from the teacher's pen, there don't seem to be any others.
The teacher, you say? He doesn't look too friendly.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you can do something with him.
Like what?
Put him to sleep or something like that.
Sure. Maybe I'm supposed to sing him a lullaby.
I don't know. You came here to free me, so find something.
Right. Don't move. I'll be back.
young man. I see we're not wearing the regulation cap. Are you part of the school?
Well, you see...
No, you're not part of the school.
There's no hiding nothing from you.
You will please change your tone, young man.
Excuse me, but... I'm sick. Ugh.
Sorry, but we only treat children from the school.
But I'll die if you don't do something.
Too bad. You should have enrolled in our school and had a cap like everyone else. Now beat it. Go on, out of here.
Don't move. I'll get you out of there.
No, it's not worth it. We're all gonna die anyway. This is where my road ends, my friend. Leave. Go away. And above all, don't look back.
Are you sure there's nothing I can do?
No, there's no point. Your mission is far too important to bother about a poor... Here, take this stone. I leave it to you. It's all I've got left in life. Cherish it. Love it. Care for it as if it were your own stone. Now go. Flee, flee, my friend. Flee the pain of the kingdom, the decrepitude of your king. Tell my wife, my so beautiful wife that I will
Shut up, you
always
nipplehead.
love her. Even
Who are you
till
shouting at?
death.
The other one there, he hasn't stopped crying for years. And when he isn't crying, he's whimpering. And it's driving me batty. Not to mention the other nerds who never stop wandering around. Can you imagine? Hey, now that you managed to lock them up, can you get me out of this rat hole?
Well,
Come on, don't be a wimp. I'll give you my cap. I'll give you my cap if you get me out of here.
what am I supposed to do with your cap?
I don't know, you don't have one, so I thought you might need one.
Right, listen, I'll see what I can do, okay?
Yeah, but hurry up, because this guy's gonna drive me insane if he continues.
Here, I found this for you.
No joke, a file. Shit, where'd you find that, kid?
In the teacher's pocket.
Well, fair play to you, boy. Here, take the cap. Right now, you'll have to excuse me, but I got bars to file.
sand. Anyone for sand?
What kind?
Sleeping sand.
Is it strong?
Well, that depends on what you want to do.
Like knocking out a herd of buffalo.
How many head?
Maybe 100?
Well fed?
Stuffed.
Average age?
Old.
Do you know these buffaloes?
No more than I know you.
Yeah. Take this. That should do the trick.
Thanks.
What do you want?
Well, I'm sick, see?
Are you quite sure? Or are you just trying to dodge classes?
Oh, no. You can't imagine. No, I'm really ill.
Where does it hurt?
The stomach. Yeah, my stomach really hurts.
Okay, I believe you. You can enter. Go and see Mrs. Dubajot for an injection.
Okay. No way. Who does she think she is? Injection my ass. Hi there, Steve. Here's your pen.
How did you manage?
Well, I did like you said. I put the teach to sleep. All right, ready to go?
What do you mean, ready to go?
Well, you can leave now, can't you?
Oh no, I can't. First of all, because I haven't finished my punishment, and secondly, because the bell hasn't rung.
Since when did you start waiting for the bell to ring before you go out?
Since always. If I leave before the bell, it's only because I'm kicked out. Otherwise...
Yeah, right. So where's this bell?
Up there, at the end of the ledge.
What? Do you realize what size I am? How am I supposed to... Do you still make paper planes?
Yes.
Make me one.
I'd like to, but I need a page.
Well, there's a good one for you.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm supposed to hand in my punishment with a paper plane cut out of the middle. Nice head.
Right. You no move. Me come back. What can you do for me with that?
Let's see. Is that all you could find?
Well, it's not like it's a Paris-New York flight.
That's for sure. So, there you are.
Hey, this plane ain't bad at all. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Anyway, don't get it into your head to go any further than the ledge. I'd be surprised if it holds.
Oh, but I'm very resourceful, you know.
Yeah, but don't get carried away all the same.
Right. When the bell rings, you make a beeline for it and I'll meet you outside.
You're on! You're the greatest!
What?
I said, you're the greatest! Now, can you tell me what I'm doing here?
You'll have to ask the others to sum it up for you. Because with the bell, things aren't going to be easy.
What others?
Vince and Joey. They were captured by the shadows and they landed here.
What about you?
I'm different. Initially, I came here to free Lenny. You haven't got a piece of Zip It for me by any chance?
A piece of what?
A piece of Zip It. Oh, it doesn't matter. Forget it. Shit, that's a relief.
No joke. Now what do we do?
Well, you go back home and I keep going. I've got to go and see Dave.
Okay. Right then, later.
This way, Cyprien.
Steve is free.
Good. Now that leaves only Dave.
Sure, but I'm hardly going to swim there.
The folk captain is going to come for you. It's all arranged.
Did you see him? But I thought you didn't want to get involved.
Yes, well, let's say that I made an exception to the rule. In any case, I imagine that if the master really wanted to stop me, he would have gone to greater lengths.
And doesn't that worry you? His apparent indifference?
Yes, that's just it. It does worry me. but I don't know what the Master's plans are. However, one thing is sure. If he doesn't move, it's because he's waiting for us.
Yeah, well, we might have expected as much. Do you think we have a chance?
The next few hours will answer that question. If you manage to destroy Evil Dave's island, the Master will have no means of making new sea sewers. Then we stand a serious chance of making it.
But first I have to knock Evil Dave out of the running.
You don't have to go right away. If you like, we can go and visit the Demis to see what your buddy Steve left for you.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it really serves any purpose.
Do whatever you think best. Anyway, I'm off.
Hey, wait a minute. The captain still hasn't come.
Like I care.
Hey! You're nuts! Wilbur! You bonehead! I don't believe it. He pushed me. You bonehead!
Who are you shouting at like that, Cyprien?
Huh? Why, Wilbur. He pushed me into the water.
Oh, the metaphor.
What do you mean, the metaphor? Wilbur is that blue elephant there. You know, he's the one who told you I was here.
You must be mistaken, Cyprien. A patrolling flyer told us about your presence.
Are you sure?
I can still tell the difference between a flyer and a blue elephant. Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I swear he was there.
Okay, elephant or no elephant, I've got to get you to Evil Dave's island as quickly as possible. We'll try to wait until you free Dave before launching the attack, but I can't make any promises, so you better go for it fast. You free your buddy, destroy the island, and get out of there fast.
Any news of Dr. Folk?
Not really, no. But we suppose he must be on the island. He's so stubborn that he must have tried to take the initiative.
In other words, I'm going to have to free him, too.
Does it bother you?
No, but he'd better not make a habit of it. shit. Dr. Folk?
Heavens, Cyprien, I knew you would come, but I was beginning to despair a trifle. Well, tell me, what's the news?
Well, not much to tell you the truth. Your people have reconciled with the Flyers, and they are now preparing a major attack on the tower.
So, my hypothesis was right. Well, what's your plan? I'm all ears.
Well, it's like this. I have to free Dave, but you must have known that. But the others would like it if I could destroy the whole island while I'm on the job.
And how do you plan to go about that?
Well, to tell you the truth, that's where I was hoping you'd come in.
I see. The only problem is that I haven't really had the time to visit the whole island. But two elements are in our favor. The first is the boiler that provides energy for the whole island. I think it should be very easy to put it into overdrive. That's what I was starting to do when... In short, the energy generated by the boiler is distributed to collectors all over the island. The collectors are open or closed, depending on the needs of the different zones.
And?
Well, if the boiler is put into overdrive, and if all the collectors are shut, well, I'll leave the rest to your imagination.
Boom?
Boom! But first we have to make sure there isn't a single folk left on the island. This takes me to the second element. Did you know that certain sea seals are piloted by folk?
Pardon?
Of course they're not aware of it. At least, I don't think so.
What makes you say that?
Well, the fact that they wear a sort of small machine that seems to take away all their willpower. Even if they wanted to do something else, they wouldn't be able to. That's what the machine is for. It keeps their minds in a sort of state of trance and forces them to obey the master's orders.
So, briefly, to free them, we just have to destroy the machines. Say, you seem to know quite a lot for a guy who only had time to have a quick look around.
Precise observations and appropriate conclusions, my friend. That is the prerogative of the true explorer.
Yeah, well, if you're so smart, how do we get out of here?
Cyprien, if I knew the way to get out of this prison...
I know, we'd already be out. Right, so...
Cyprien, my friend, I never doubted your capacities.
And now what?
Here's what I suggest. I'll take charge of liberating your unfortunate companions while you set about sabotaging the boiler. What do you say?
What about reversing roles?
I don't mind, but remember, you have a friend to set free.
Yeah, as usual, you get the easy way out.
Well, that's the problem being a hero. However, if you meet any folk along the way, don't hesitate to set them free. by the name of Cyprien has managed to get inside our walls. However, I seem to recall telling you that nobody was to get in. So here's what we're gonna do. You either catch him, or I send you to visit the lobotomy room. What do you say, Cyprien?
Dr. Folk. How did you manage to open it?
Upon my word, I had to sacrifice an old friend. I managed to evacuate everyone, but these are left. Did you manage to get the boiler into overdrive? What's that?
Boiler.
Already?
Well...
Well then, we haven't got a minute to spare. Climb up and disconnect the machines. I'll take charge of getting the folk out.
Can I ask you a question? How did you get in?
Oh, it's quite simple, really. I just... That's all. Now you know everything.
Yeah. Hey. Hi, Dave.
Well, Cyprien, have you come to witness the defeat of your arm?
Yeah, well, it's not over yet. David! Oh no! 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 Dave! Answer me!
Me?
Wow, Dave. You okay?
Not great, no. Where are we?
We're at your place. Well, what's left of it.
Oh, it's ugly.
Wilbur, I've done it. I got to zip it. Shit, I can't believe I kicked Evil Dave's ass. By the way, is Dave okay? Because...
Yes, he's fine. But now we've got no time to lose. The folk and the flyers have already started the attack, and they seem to be having some difficulty getting through the Master's defenses.
Well, I'm willing to give them a hand, but I'm not going to swim there.
The folk haven't finished evacuating all the prisoners. If you hurry, you should be able to catch one of their boats. Or you can always come to the demis with me to see what skills Dave left for you.
But if I want to have any chance of catching up with the folk, perhaps I'd better get a move on.
Oh, I'd be surprised if they start the attack without you, but, well, do whatever you think best. Anyway, I'm off.
Cyprien, we've been waiting for you.
Hey, you might have waited until I had left the island before launching the attack.
Gentlemen! Gentlemen, your attention, please. Right. The resistance of the sea sewers is far more intense than we expected. They seem to be driven by a power and a will that they didn't have before. Now that Cyprien has destroyed Dave's Isle, we are practically certain that all the sea sewers are controlled by the Master himself. But all is not lost. Although the majority of our fleet cannot get through, we are convinced that the small craft can. By concentrating our shots on a precise point, we think we can create a breach in the line of sea sewers. But beware. This breach will be both small and of short duration. Your craft must pass one by one. And once through the breach, you will be alone and unable to return. The more craft get through, the better our chance of winning this battle. Each of you has received a copy of the Zip-It. Once through the barrier of sea sewers, get close to Lauren Dareth and open it. But do not enter under any circumstances. Wait in a safe place until we come for you. Well, any questions? Yes, Cyprien.
Am I going too?
You more than anyone else. You will take the Flyer Inventor's craft. I think you have already flown it. Right! To your station!
Ah, Cyprien, the very man. I have just finished modifying your machine. Now remember, take good care of it.
Don't worry. Just long enough to take out those sea sewers and I'll bring it back to you.
We shall now be able to start. V4, then V5. You'll go first. Attention, whatever you do, several shall not try together. Got it? And don't lose any time. Good luck.
That's it!
Watch out for their arms. V-16, shoot directly for them, for God's sake. It's too late. Fall back! Captain, we're going to need a second chance. I passed! I passed! Cyprien, it's your turn.
Okay.
V3 and 12 covering. You're too high, Cyprien.
Yeah, well, I'm doing what I can.
Come on, Zip, go for it!
Wilbur?
Yes?
Something the matter?
Sorry, Cyprien, it's this place. Cyprien, promise me one thing.
Anything you want, old buddy.
Promise me you'll be careful.
Right. All I've got to do is put the Zippet in its place, and after that, I wait for the others. That's it, isn't it?
No, Cyprien. You'll have to go in.
To do what? I can't really take on the Master on my own, can I? Whoa, I don't like it when you look at me like that. What's in there?
I can't say anything, Cyprien. All I know is that you've got to go there to discover the real reason for your voyage here.
But I know the reason. I'm here to free Lenny. That's right, isn't it, Wilbur? Hey, come on, answer me.
Bitter the knowledge we glean from travel, thus spoke the poet. I don't think I need to introduce myself, young Cyprien. Here we are, face to face, divided by hatred. Two beings alone looking at each other for the first time. And yet, they have the strange sensation that their whole life was nothing but a long road leading to this moment, this place. They have traveled without seeing each other, but when they see each other, when the time has come, they have nothing to say to each other. Words are obsolete. Language unnecessary. It could be love, but in fact, it is war that speaks through their eyes. War and fear also. The fear of dying, no doubt. But most of all, the fear of knowing that at the end of the combat, they will both be dead. One of them because he no longer lives, and the other because he no longer wants to live. So take me out, young Cyprien. That's what you came for. Take me out and discover through blood who you really are. The death of the hero. The despair of his friend. Poor child who thought himself so strong, able to face up to the world. But he still hasn't understood that it is not the world he faces today.
You're not gonna bore me for long with your idiotic monologue.
And what are you planning to do,
And the show goes on. Who are you?
I am you, of course. Surprised?
No, you're not me. I know who I am.
Really? I'm fed up with all your imaginary garbage, your stupid games, and your cheap wisdom. I'm grown up now, and it's time to move on to other things. That's why I, Cyprien, king of my imagination, condemn your world to oblivion. Who spoke these words? Oh yes, Cyprien. By speaking these few sentences, you made yourself responsible for all the misfortune that has befallen Underbed. Welcome home, Cyprien.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Something like... drop dead.
right, Sip. We're waiting for you.
Yeah, what are you waiting for? I'm hungry.
You're waiting for me?
Vinny?
What? You've been screwing around again, Vinny.
Yeah, you've been putting plants in the orange juice to make us sleep. And you know what happens when you put substances that make us stupid in the orange juice.
It makes us stupid? Shit, you're really unfrightenable.
Does that word exist?
Who knows? Anyway, Sip, your birthday party's tonight only, so stop panicking if you know what's good for you.
No, wait.
There's no nah wait about it. Besides, must I remind you of your date?
What?
Oh yeah, we got you a girl for the evening.
Who?
You don't want to know.
Yes, I do. Tell me who she is.
You'll see. Come on, come on.
Hey, Vince, did you see his toys?
Wow, that's new.
Well, it's his birthday. It's only natural.
It bites anyway. Are we going?
We're gone. Hey, Vince, did you really put something in this orange juice?
Well...
Okay, everybody. We can go now.
Okay, wake up, everybody. We're going home. Folk Captain, you take the controls. I'll join you.
You're on. Okay, everybody out. We're heading for underbed.
Oh, Lenny, old chum. Tell me what you're doing the weekend after next.
Nothing special.
What would you say to a round of Spike the Turnip between gentlemen?
Well then, I'll see if I'm free.
Well, Doctor, I don't want to shock you, but it might be time to think about going home.
Oops. Yes, very true. My respects, Lenny, and all the best to Cyprien.
I won't forget, Doctor. Thanks.
Come on, you know you can count on me. Will you be all right?
We missed the worst. I think the rest should be okay.
Right. Anyway, you know where to contact me.
Don't worry.
Right. Well then, see you later.
See you later.
You're sure you'll be okay?
Of course I'm fine. Go on. Go away, you lazy sod.
Okay.
What a day.
Bye.